Good morning, 13th jurors. Good morning. It is a beautiful day for verdict watch. So excited, so excited, so excited. I am glad that this trial is over. I am glad that we don't have to hear certain triggering attorneys anymore. I am glad that we may soon have justice. So excited for so many reasons today. So here's the plan. Before we get, I see Lucy's little ponytail bobbing in the bottom of the corner. Isn't she cute? Her little ponytail. So here's the plan. So excited. They are meeting in the courtroom at 10 Eastern, so they got about 7 or 8 minutes. And then they are going to, the jury starts deliberations, and we will be on verdict watch. Before I forget, let me show you. Congratulations to our first tailgaters in chat. We have Candace Hoff, who was our first tailgater. Literally, as soon as I hit the button, Candace appeared like magic. So welcome, Candace. Take your throne. Second in chat with his favorite stool is 80s Music Man. Welcome to the tailgate. Take your stool. And then we had third in was Scott. I'm probably going to say it wrong. Fashion Power. I'll just say it fast. That way y'all can't tell if I'm saying it wrong. But then, of course, I always ruin that because then I say, I'm probably going to say it wrong. And then you absolutely notice that I say it wrong. So congratulations to y'all. Welcome. We are so glad you made it. A couple of things. First, I would like to, I hope they're in here, but I don't know if you are. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I did. Did I say it right? See, look at me already off to a good start on hump day. I don't know if y'all are in here. Let me know if you are. But I went to the post office yesterday. When I left, yesterday was one of those days. And I left here and I went to, I had dinner with my mama last night. And I went to the post office right after supper and ran in there and checked my P.O. box. And the best surprises, first of all, Lucy's sitting in my lap because I got her little chew toy. I'm not going to squeak it this time because last time I squeaked it and everybody's dogs went wild and I woke up people's dogs and stuff. But it's a little, it's Americanine Express. It's a bark card. So funny. She loves this thing. We've been playing tug of war with it all morning, and she loves it. So I had it up here so that I could show it and thank Jennifer Pruitt if you're in here. If Jennifer's in here. So I wanted to thank her, but I had this up here, and Lucy was not having that. She wanted to make sure that she was up here with me, right near her bark card. The other thing that was really funny, let me show you. Oh, let me not drop it all. This cracked me up. I busted out laughing. Is Lisa Dempsey in here? Lisa Dempsey? I opened this package and I was like, what is this? And it is sticker eyebrows. So I saw this and I could not, it's like the fake tattoo eyebrows. And if any of y'all that were not in here when I talked about it, I had a lovely email from somebody who told me that she really liked the show and liked streaming with us, except that she didn't like the fact that I don't have enough eyebrows. So that was distracting for her. So whatever. So I've got looks like we're on Verdict Watch. So I've got these, and you hear the drilling? Okay, that's another thing. I'm about to put these on, by the way. We're gonna put these on live while we're on Verdict Watch. I found out about the drilling. And I had not thought about it really. They are all the doors in the condo. They are replacing all of the door frames one by one. You know, saltwater air does a lot of damage to everything. So they're replacing all of the door frames. So I kept wondering, why does it never stop? Why does it never stop? And now, yes, this is amazing. I'm so excited about this. I'm probably more excited about putting on these fake eyebrows than I have been about many things in my life recently, because it's hilarious. Let's see. I'm prepared to. I was like, I'm bringing my little bucket of water. It's actually a rum bucket. But I've got my little bucket of water because you have to like tattoo them on. And I'm about to do this while we're on Verdict Watch. So the drilling, as we found out, I have to cut these. As we found out, is not going to stop anytime soon. So I am basically going to have to continue to just deal with it for now. And then I think they're on, I found out yesterday from our HOA that they are on the, I think they said 4th floor right now, which is great because I'm the 5th floor, which means they'll be on my floor next week. And then the floor above me, and then the floor above that. So I will keep hearing them for quite a while. All right, y'all, I'm about to get me some eyebrows. Let's see. This is hilarious. I don't know how to do it. We're going to. Yeah. I get those sometimes. I've gotten the ones, I think they're right under me. Okay, that was really loud. They must be right under me now. Fun times in the condo building. I get those sometimes, those weird, let me hate on you for the most random reason emails. So why not make the most of it? I think this is hilarious. So now I'm gonna get me some eyebrows. It'll probably look like villain eyebrows, to be honest. I'm just gonna mute it every time they start that. Let's see. Yeah, I need to put my my toilet paper earplugs in for them. All right, y'all, here we go. Cut through. I did that. Remove the film. Okay. This is, how many other YouTubers put on fake tattoo eyebrows while you're waiting on a Verdict Watch? Murder trials to makeup tutorials. Yes. All right. So remove the film. Place a sticker on your eyebrow. Is that the sticker part? Making sure it's positioned correctly. Use a mirror and then wipe with a soggy towel and leave for 15 seconds. Okay, here we go. Y'all, I am about to have eyebrows for the first time in my life. Watch, I'm going to do it like wrong. I'm going to look like Bert and Ernie. What happened? There we go. All right. Why am I nervous? It's not like permanent. Oh, you want it to be full screen. Oh. Okay. All right, here we go. Is this how eyebrows go? I think so. All right, y'all, moment of truth. Y'all, I am 40 years old and I'm about to have the first eyebrows that I've ever had. Are we excited? I think we are. What if I just left one on all day? I'm gonna look like which one was it that had like the unibrow? Was that Bert or Ernie? Lucy's looking at me like, what the heck are you doing? Hey, JT. Hi. Just doing my eyebrows. No big deal. Okay. Has it been 15 seconds? Okay. Let's see what we do next. Let's see. Gently peel it away from the inner to the outer corner of your eye. All right. Here we go, y'all. I'm about to have eyebrows. Look, it's too high for mine. So it's got like, I've got like a two-seater right here. Look at.
You look permanently excited. Well done.
Who needs Botox when you have this? Look, it's a little bit, okay. So lesson learned on this one. See, it's like a two-seater. It's like it has a tail. It has a tail. That's okay. It's okay. At least I have one. And y'all said you can't see the first one anyway. So, you know, that one will just be extra. Look at, oh, wait, it's like, wait, did I just move it? I think I just moved it when I rubbed it. And now I look like total villain status. This is amazing. I'm literally going to put these on.
You've got a little bit of the Rock going on.
Oh. But do you smell what I'm cooking? All right, let's see if we can get this one lined up better. All right, now I'm a professional. Now I've got a whole eyebrow. We might have to redo that one. Because then, like, what if the verdict comes in today and everybody's going to be like recording this, like screen grabbing this and posting it, and then everybody's going to be like, well, she went from having no eyebrows to having 3 eyebrows. What's happening? So
you just need some nail polish remover and just real fast with a cotton ball.
Can I borrow your nail polish remover? I don't have nail polish remover.
Oddly enough, I do have nail polish remover.
Okay. All right. So y'all, let's line this one up. Let's see. Does that look? Well, what do you do when your eyebrows ain't like their eyebrows? Here, wait. Okay. I think that was it. That might be it. This is going to be it. This one's going to be good, y'all. This one's going to be good. I can feel it. I can feel it. He's a theater kid. JT knows all the tricks. He's a theater kid. This is amazing. Thank you, Lisa Dempsey, for my eyebrows. And guys, is this what women do? Apparently. All right, let's see. Got to get the tail there. Oh, I have alcohol. Oh, I think I just moved it. This is so much work. Okay. Y'all, that one's better. This one's better. That one didn't. Look at this one. We might have to redo this one while we're waiting on. Look, okay. This one was our starter pack. This was our tester. But now we've got it. Okay, so ignore this one. We'll have to redo this one. Wait, maybe I could just move the tattoo down some. No, it doesn't move. Oh wait, yeah, it does if I scrape it. I'll just have scars, that's all. Okay, but look, so this is how I look with eyebrows, y'all. Somebody get her on the phone and tell her, come on back in, that we're good now. She can come watch with us because I have eyebrows now. This is what I look like with eyebrows. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this one. Do they feel? Yeah, I can't really feel them until I make. It's a good thing I didn't do this yesterday. I have to fix this because I totally messed this one up. Oh look, and there we go back to my non-existent eyebrows, my blonde eyebrows. There we go. I just got the tail off that one. So we're just going to be missing the end of this one, but it's fine. But I still have the beginning. Someone get her on the phone. Yes, tell her, come on back in. You know what? Y'all have a problem? We fix it here. I don't have eyebrows. Lisa Dipsy gave me eyebrows. They feel kind of weird, but they're there. They will crack when you raise your eyebrows. Well, it's a good, and when I furrow my eyebrows too. So I think when I was fussing at the attorneys yesterday, they would not have made it. My face is too expressive. And they would look at me with eyebrows, y'all. Hold on. Oh. It actually kind of is a little bit weird, but I'm here for it. So that's hilarious. So we now that I've got eyebrows, we can go back to our verdict watch. We have a little bit of movement. You can see the top of his head down there. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Y'all, I'm feeling like a supermodel. I think this one's a little bit far over, but you know what? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If anyone is on a bad day, go to the bathroom and apply these today. Melissa Dotson. That's not. Look, they kind of remind me of like villain eyebrows. Totally. Thank you, Jimmy Lawson. Thank you. These will. I'll sweat these off in the Florida sun, but they are starting at 10, so they're in there right now. And I talked to. I have some funny stuff to tell y'all. Let me get my messages pulled up. They're starting at 10 Eastern, so about 10 minutes ago is when they're meeting in there, and they are. The judge had some other stuff on the docket this morning. Travis was on his Instagram live. I'll show that in a second. I watched it on my phone, but I can pull it up on my computer and we can watch it together. Okay, so I talked to his family member that. I thought I just wiped my new eyebrow off. I talked to his family member. So, okay, remember when we heard the judge get onto the gallery and he said something about nobody needs to be making snarky comments? Well, apparently that was directed toward her. After the opening part of the prosecution's closing statements, when Francine got up there with all that she got up there with, the family member that I was talking to, she got obviously irritated. So she went outside into the hallway when they were on that break, and she was texting her daughter, and she was doing like the diction text, like saying like the talk to text or whatever. And she was saying what she thought about it and about Francine. And I guess Francine walked up as she was doing it and heard what she was saying, which, she didn't care. She was saying her truth. And so that's what that was about, which I thought was kind of funny. Let's see. Also, let's see what else she said. She said that she walked out during the second part when what's his name was up there doing all his ridiculousness. Francine was the first. The closing arguments. Francine was the district attorney who, I think she's actually assistant district attorney that got up there. Francine Edwards. She's the first one that was giving me anxiety yesterday. So then when the other one got up there, bobblehead, she said that she ended up having to walk out of the courtroom for that because she said that on the camera, it doesn't even, like, you can't even understand how loud he was screaming. She said that it was giving her such anxiety with him screaming that she had to walk out. Now, this courtroom that they're in is very small. So imagine how irritated we were with them screaming at us. And that drilling. Imagine how irritated we were with it, and imagine being in a tiny courtroom with them screaming like that. So she said that him screaming like that in that little bitty courtroom was giving her too much anxiety, so she had to walk out. And she said that it seemed like the jury's reactions were kind of the same. That like even at the points where they were trying to be super dramatic and all that stuff, that there were a couple jury members that were kind of snickering, like they weren't taking, they weren't having the dramatic effect that they were hoping for. It seems like some of the jurors thought that they looked just as ridiculous as we were thinking that they looked. So I hope they're done with this dang stuff. All right, let's see what else. I think that's the majority of what was. Oh, we have movement. Let's see what they say.
All rise, jury entering.
All right, everyone, take your seats, please. Once again, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you for punctuality. It really helps a whole lot. Sorry I had to keep you waiting for a quarter hour. Nevertheless, we're all back here today. In just a few moments, you'll be taken to the jury room by the court deputy. The first thing you should do is to choose a foreperson who will preside over your deliberations. The foreperson should see to it that your discussions are carried on in an organized way and that everyone has a fair chance to be heard. It is also the foreperson's job to sign and date the verdict form when all of you have agreed on a verdict, and to bring that verdict form back to the courtroom when you return. During deliberations, jurors must communicate about the case only with one another and only when all jurors are present in the jury room. If a juror goes to the restroom, the deliberations should stop until the juror returns. You are not to communicate with any person outside the jury about this case. Until you have reached a verdict, you must not talk about this case in person or through the telephone, writing, or electronic communication such as a blog, Twitter, I guess that should be tweet, email, text message, or any other means. Do not contact anyone to assist you during deliberations. These communications rules apply until I discharge you at the end of the case. If you become aware of any violation of these instructions or any other instruction I have given in this case, you must tell me by giving a note to the court deputy. Of course, I have previously ordered all of you to relinquish cell phones, tablets, laptops, or other electronic devices to the deputy so that you do not have any such device here in the courtroom. Likewise, the rules do not allow you to bring your phones or any of those other types of electronic communication devices into the jury room. Your devices will, of course, be returned to you after you complete your deliberations. If you need to communicate with me, send a note through the court deputy. If you have voted, do not disclose the actual vote in the note. I will tell you that has happened before. It creates a real serious issue. Please don't fail in that. If you have a question, put it in writing and give it to the deputy, who will give it to me. I will talk with the lawyers before I answer, so it may take some time before I address it with you. You may continue your deliberations while you wait for my answer. I will answer any question, if I can, in writing or orally here in open court. During the trial, items were received into evidence as exhibits. You may examine whatever exhibits you think will help you in your deliberations. The exhibits, with the exception of firearms, ammunition, or other weapons, or videos, will be sent to the jury room with you when you begin to deliberate. In closing, let me remind you that it is important that you follow the law spelled out in these instructions in deciding your verdict. There are no other laws that apply to this case. Even if you do not like the laws that must be applied, you must use them. For more than 2 centuries, since 1790, we have lived by the Constitution and the law. No juror has the right to violate those rules that we all share. Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the point in this trial that always invariably makes me a little sad. In Florida, in this type of case, there are 12 members to a jury. Because all of you have been very punctual and have come back every day for the jury trial in this case. 2 of you, as you might guess, are alternates. The 2 alternates for this trial are Ms. White and Mr. Colon. I appreciate the fact that you 2 have spent all of your, I think it's been 13, 14 days, something like that, of your lives being ready, willing, and able to sit as jurors in this case, and in fact, sitting through the 14 days of trial in this case. So I appreciate your time very much. You're being handed a letter signed by me. That letter is essentially a transmittal letter, which provides 2 things. First, it gives you each a signed certificate that is suitable for framing or posting on your refrigerator or filing as you see necessary or fit. But also, there is a questionnaire on there. It's a very simple questionnaire. I encourage you to fill that out and send it back to me in the postage paid pre-addressed envelope, because I have made changes in how I conduct jury trials based on those questionnaires and responses, I should say, to the questionnaires by jurors who have come before you in the years before you, and even relatively recently before you. So I do pay attention to those things. Like I said, I've made changes in what I do based on the responses to those. So I thank you very much. You 2 are excused on the summons that brought you in, these many days ago. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you both. You'll be escorted out. For the rest of you, because he is closest to me, I will hand this to juror number 7. This is the verdict form. If you would please give that to juror number 7. He then will be the at least temporary custodian of that. You all will select a 4-person when you get back in the jury room. It came up yesterday, and I'll bring it up once again, very, very briefly. If you want to look at any of those videos again, you are more than welcome to do that. we'll set that up for you to see out here. If you want to look at the firearms, any of the 3 firearms that are in evidence, you may do that as well. They, of course, will not go back with you. All right, you are charged to go back and begin your deliberations. Now is the time, finally, to start talking about this case. Keep an open mind, listen to one another, and give everyone the opportunity to be heard. Okay, you may begin your deliberations. Now take your notepads with you this time, and you can keep your jury's instructions, as I said.
I'm going to do a poll in just a second.
All right. Have the lawyers had an opportunity to go through all these exhibits? No? Okay, so you all go through those exhibits. Can someone else do that in your stead, Miss Edwards? Where are your other 2? Oh, I'm looking right past you. I'm so sorry. Okay, good. So I don't know if we have our veneer for the other case yet or not. Do you know? Just see if they're here. Okay. All right. Any reason why we shouldn't do that right now so we can get started on that other trial? Okay, then we'll bring him up. I know Mr. Feingold's, oh, he's right there. All right, so we'll get started on that other trial. Yeah, bring him up. That's fine. Yeah, okay. No problem. As long as there's not one up there to confuse them. There isn't? Okay, fine. All right, I've got some things to sign here from the morning docket, and once I'm done with that, I'm going to run down the court.
Okay, so we are officially on verdict watch. I'm about to do our first poll. All right, how long do you think till we reach a verdict? Oh, they got... All right, do y'all want to do before lunch, after lunch, and then the days? Do before lunch, after lunch, tomorrow, then after tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Thursday? Yesterday's Sunday. Friday or later. All right. Poll is up. How long do you think it will be? Let's see. If they won't come back with a hung verdict today. Hung would be if they can't come to a agreement, and they would give it longer than 1 day for that. All right, let's see. So before lunch we're going by their timeline. So it's 10:27. Where, oh my gosh, I just went to scratch my eyebrow and I was like, what is this on my face? But I forgot it's my eyebrow. It's 10:27 court time. So let's see. And lunch, it depends on how things are going, if they want to, if they want to take it or not. If they think they're getting close to a verdict, they might just push it out. I don't think that they'll take a lunch right at 12 because they didn't get there till 10. So we'll see. All right. And I did want to talk over, but I don't know if y'all saw my comment that Lisa Dempsey gifted 2 eyebrows and 5 memberships. So thank you to Lisa Dempsey. Let me see. I don't think I can go back to see who they were gifted to. I think it's too far. But we appreciate you. All right. So a couple things. We have, while that poll is going, I have a couple of things. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot the chat goes. I can. I just every time I look in the not in the mirror, in the thing, I'm like, my eyebrows. All right, is that better? Now I won't go over the chat. All right, the verdict watch, 5 minutes and 48 seconds. So they started right before, like 9:25. All right, so I have the papers that I pulled, that I told y'all we could look at for Travis Rudolph, for some of the deposition and stuff like that. So we can look at that, or I can post them on my Twitter or on the website. I was looking, the trial that we were planning on starting was delayed and isn't going to be now until September. So, so we don't have, oh, Lucy, we don't have the other one that we were planning on starting today to do that. So, oh, you want down? Oh. Here you go. Here you go. Good girl. Let's see. So I can pull the papers that we had. I just don't know. And then I've got this pulled up. We'll look at this for a second too. Let me share my screen. Kind of go in order of all this stuff that we're planning on doing. I think I can do it like this. Let's see. All right, so this was his live from this morning. He's reposting a few things that people were. he's seeing a lot of support, which is good. That was his little story. Oops. Oh, I can't go back to his. I think that's all I can. I think that's all I can get to. I thought I had the live video thing, but may not be able to pull that. Okay. And I've got that set for notifications too. So I'm setting all my stuff for notifications. So, because a lot of the stuff I can get notifications before Law and Crime will even say it. So I'm setting all my stuff so we'll be the first to know. All right. So that was number one. Number two, I can pull those. I'm way behind on chat because I've been doing other things. Thank you. We appreciate that. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. We can. Yeah, I forgot that the chat covers on the right side on the TV. I kind of tend to forget about it. I can tweet it when it comes back. We'll be watching. Let's see. No, Dominique actually deleted her Twitter or what's it called when it's like it's still there, but all of her stuff is gone and it's like deactivated. She deactivated it. So, but I got screenshots of all the ridiculous stuff before she did. So, let's see. Lindsay, are you talking about the 4 that went over there in Dominique? Because they didn't get immunity because they didn't have charges, so they never had any. They didn't have to have immunity because nobody charged them with anything they didn't care to. This was just all about Travis, not them. I screenshotted a lot of it and posted it on Twitter. It's a lot of ridiculous stuff. And for all the stuff about how she's not a gold digger, her Twitter says otherwise. Let's see. The last tweet I saw from her said something about how there's a lot of misinformation in the media, and at least God knows the truth or something like that. But it's not misinformation that she's mad about. It's everybody seeing her ridiculous attitude, and it's the facts. She did not brag about it, but there were some videos where maybe you could call that bragging, where she was proud of it. We'll say that. Let's see. Yeah, I posted a lot of that. I posted a lot of that stuff, and I went on a deep dive of her and Sebastien this weekend because they both had I found both of theirs, but and then I found some pictures of the rest of them through those, but I didn't find. I found Chris's Instagram, but he has everything private. Let's see. I have screenshots of her tweets. I didn't look on her Instagram. I probably should have. She's probably got more stuff on there than she did Twitter. Let's see. Technically, he could. I mean, you can sue for anything. I don't know that he would. I think he wants to put this all behind him, so I'm not really sure. But she's not even included in the civil suit from Sebastian's mom, so she's just completely out of, like, just no responsibility, no culpability, no remorse, no nothing. Let's see. Twitter name is @Brandi in Church. All right, so I'm about to end this poll. The drilling. And we think that 56% say it will be after lunch today. 20% say tomorrow, 18% say before lunch, and 4% say Friday or later. The drilling, y'all, the drilling. Twitter is @Brandi in Church. Let's see. Okay, so for the next trial, so we were looking at that. I looked at it for a bit last night and was looking at some stuff this morning. The trial that we were planning on doing has been pushed now until September. So I am looking to see what else was starting, but okay. Oh, where did that go? I was looking at this last night. Actually, I said something to. I texted my kid about this because he knows more of the youngsters than I do. Let's see. But is that one going to be streamed? That's the thing, is whatever we find, I have to find something that's going to be streamed. Okay, Alyssa sent the lives. Let me see. Y'all, that drilling. Apparently it's not going to stop for another 2 weeks. These are things that they should be doing in the off season. Yeah, the jury has officially been deliberating now longer than the investigation. All right, Alyssa sent them on Twitter. Let's see. Did you send them to my? Oh wait, you put them on your thing, didn't you? Let me go to your. Oh my gosh, I see. I see all the eyebrow screenshots. Thanks, y'all. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, let me share my screen. Thank you, Roseanne Sanders, for the super sticker. Oh, I see the judge's head again. Maybe they have a question. I was hoping that was going to be his movement was going to be for a reason. All right.
Manifesting victory, y'all. You heard? The truth done came to the light, man. Manifesting it. You heard? That part. It's the life of T-Roo.
Oh yeah, you know, I ain't just been speaking like, you know, I ain't speaking for my help. This shit be the truth, you know.
I look fresh though. Hold up.
Shit, nigga, no, I ain't ducking no ass, no. Okay, what up? How do we reach? Why they trying to put that blame on me?
Can I get in trouble for that music? I'm scared to get a copyright strike. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I don't want to play the music. It's on Twitter though. I'm scared to get a copyright strike. So, but he looks like he's in good spirits. I don't want to get. I don't want to get my channel pulled. But there you go. It's on Twitter. Thank you, Alyssa. I appreciate that. Oops. Let's see. Okay, so as far as the next, JT says, don't worry, that we can do it. That we can mute that section. Okay, so we'll watch the next one. And if I get banned from YouTube for the rest of my life, it's going to be.
Manifesting victory, y'all. You heard?
Walk around my shit with all this shit without a flame on me. I can't let your nigga get no stain on me. I let my dog, they gon' slide when I touch the slide. Putting pressure on our.
Manifesting victory.
We saw the rest of it. Okay. See, I get nervous about stuff like that because I don't know when they strike me and when they don't. All right. So he is smiling, you know, and he said truth came out. So I'm glad that he seems like he's in good spirits and is able to hopefully put this behind him. All right. So as for the next trial, like we were saying, the one that we were planning on covering, because it got pushed back, I don't have I don't have another one lined up. I was looking for one that is going to be, we need a drill emoji. Every time the drill starts, we'll just all do our drill emoji. So I was looking for some that are coming up, but I'm not sure what's going to be streaming. The one that I really want to cover starts on Monday, but there's not going to be cameras. The rapper, whoever said it, I can't remember the name of the rapper, Melly something or other. YSM Melly. Y'all know I'm not cool enough to know all that kind of stuff. I can't remember his name. Yes, this one. I was watching something on him on Court TV's YouTube last night, and I was doing other things too, so I only kind of half paid attention, but I was watching what some of that was, but I need to look into that one more too and see if that one's going to be streamed. I am not doing the Parkland cop shooter because Recovery Addict's doing that one. So plus that one is going to be really long, and RA was telling me yesterday that it's got like kind of a weird schedule too. So they're going to be taking weeks off here and there. And that's awful. They're going to be taking weeks off here and there. And I'm going to be taking a week off the first week of July, and then they're going to be off the second week of July. So that would be 2 weeks. I would miss it. And then they're taking another week off another time. So it's going to be really weird scheduling, and I wouldn't be able to do it anyway, but I don't want to do one that Recovery Addict is doing. Yeah, that's what I was hearing last night. He claimed to be different, like alter egos or whatever, like Melly, Mel, Melvin. Wasn't one like something about devil something? I don't know. Weird. So let's see. Someone else just sent me a tweet of Travis and his family praying outside the courtroom before they went in. Oh, bless it. Hugging his family and stuff. Oh. All right. That's the Melly one. But is it? It's not streaming, is it? Or is it? Let's see what we can find. Good morning. We were just talking about RA. Welcome, welcome. I thought I follow the most random while I'm looking for stuff. If you think it's streaming, if you could let me know where it's streaming, I can see if I can pull it up. I have some of the most random stuff on my YouTube, and there's a Zoom docket going on right now, and I don't know what these people are doing. Oh, Melis. They're getting louder and louder. Did JT just do an eyebrow emoji? Wow. Thanks, JT. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Yeah, me too. I would have much rather heard this loud drilling over the prosecutors yesterday. I was not a fan of theirs. It's getting louder and louder, which I guess means they're getting closer and closer to my door. It's great. It's fun. Everything's fine. Doesn't stress me out at all. I guess it's the door jams on every single unit in here. So that's fun. All right. So let's see. Where the strong arm eyebrow is hilarious. I keep having to mute, I'll have to stop mid-sentence when they get really loud and mute everything. Oh my gosh. So let me tell you, when she screamed, I had to rip my headphones off real quick. It was awful. It was terrible. She killed my ears. And then last night, it was funny because somebody had posted that clip of her screaming, and I commented on it on Twitter, and then I set my phone down and I rolled over and was gonna get comfortable, whatever, and get ready to go to sleep. And I guess my elbow hit something on the phone and it played that video of her screaming again. I almost fell off the bed, y'all. I was it was all of a sudden no, screaming it. Oh my gosh, it was awful. And I had my volume up at full level, of course, because I just turned my volume up at full level to make sure that I heard my alarm in the morning and everything. It almost pushed me off the bed. Thank you, Oksana, for the super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think opening statements are going on right now for the eligible bachelor trial. Let's see, Parkland School. Closing, recommend. Yeah, Diana, I had these on. These are my noise canceling headphones. Whew. Yeah, that was rough. That was real rough. Okay, so we can do the opening statements of the eligible bachelor trial if y'all want to do that. They were yesterday. We could go ahead and play them today. Yeah, this one. And of course, we got an eye on verdict watch. If anything happens there, we'll swap over immediately. I think so. They're after me. She's good. She's over there. Jennifer Pruitt sent her a little toy, and she's over there playing with it now.
Access and opportunity. On the morning of November 10th, 2016, at a little before 7 a.m., 23 years old, woke up or was asleep in a place she had never been before, an apartment she had never been before, on a couch she had never been before. She didn't wake up by an alarm. She didn't wake up by a noise. What she awoke to was the defendant, Gary Zarola, putting his fingers inside of her vagina. He had taken her pants, slid his hand in, and was doing that. These pants were scrubs. You'll hear about why she was wearing scrubs. She looked at him as she awoke and she said, "What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm on my period. What are you doing?" The defendant was right behind her on the couch that she was sleeping on. You'll hear a description about this couch. The defendant doesn't say anything to her. What he does is he pulls down her scrubs even further, pulls her scrubs down to around her knees, comes up, slides up behind her on the couch, and jams his penis inside of her.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a little bit much for a Wednesday morning. We'll find a different trial. Yeah, sorry. If y'all want to watch that one, that might be something y'all do at another time when I'm not having to hear it. That's a lot. I'd rather watch a counting clock than that. Fun times. All right. The other thing, let's see. Yeah, that was like that was quite a welcoming. Quite a welcoming. Okay, well, if we weren't awake, we are now. All right, let me look, because I don't want to play that one. That's not my thing. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Do y'all, who was in RA's thing when we were watching the Zoom stuff and James and Cynthia were on there? James and Cynthia are in court again. Y'all, that my reaction to that too, like my eyebrows probably made it even more dramatic. Look, do y'all remember James and Cynthia? This is hilarious. I have to text RA real quick. Tell him that James and Cynthia are back in court. Has he got a puppet? What has he got? Oh, his hand's in a cast. Oh my gosh, I thought he had like a hand puppet, y'all.
This is how your mind. Don't let him come news over it. Not for sure. And my first folks show last time on the show.
Oh, he's airing it? Oh, well then he already knows.
I gotta go to the thing. Go to the Cause this was the number, right? Yeah. The 606. And this was your number ID number, and this was your password. Yeah, but when I tried to do it, I tried to get on, nothing happened this morning. But I heard them, but I ain't hear nothing else. But did you call that number? Yeah, I called the number, but he posed, they sometimes, they supposed to send you a thing saying, but they ain't even send me nothing. Right. What you gotta do, buddy?
Any pooping overnight or this morning? Yeah, this morning. Diarrhea? Okay.
I don't want to air the same thing as RA, so I'm pulling up something else. I didn't know he had this on. I thought he was doing the other thing.
These knees ain't the same. Oh.
Here's the original. Would you? Shiner. Okay.
Judge, there was two ring cameras that
Okay.
videos that were played,
Okay.
but the state informed me that they have it for the whole day. The jury did not see. I don't know if they're asking for stuff that they didn't see.
Well, they're not going to get stuff that they didn't see, to use your phrase. They'll only get whatever has been previously played, because the rest has not been exhibited. The question is, are you able to edit it to the extent that they will see only what they saw before?
Well, Judge, I do have a question about what Your Honor is saying, because the jury's entitled to see anything that was admitted, even if the state only played certain parts of different clips.
How long is that video?
The video that Mr. Shiner is talking about, the one that has everything from that day, is over 24 hours probably. I mean, it's not because it's clips, but it's a lengthy video.
Can you be a little more specific? Precise.
Probably a good 6 or 7 hours, possibly.
Let me hear argument from both sides as to the appropriateness of the jury seeing the entire 6 or 7 hours of that video.
I would just inquire from the jury if they want a particular part of the day
Or
just every single thing that happened.
or what they have already seen.
Right.
Defense? That's fine, Judge.
Just what they have already seen versus the entire thing?
I'm asking they just what they've seen be
Okay.
shown, but if the court inquires, that's okay too.
Okay.
And then we have 3 body worn cameras. It's the very first officer that got there. I think the officer that got there second, Tavares, and then Etienne.
Okay.
At most, each one is maybe 9 or 10 minutes long.
Okay.
Who is this one?
All right. So are we ready? You ready? You got them queued up, so to speak?
We have all of the ring videos that showed the relevant
Okay.
portions, I guess, during the trial. So we would just play those, I guess, one by one,
Okay.
and then start with Officer Jose.
Well, I will ask them though, unless either side is opposed to my doing it this way, I'd like to ask them in a manner such as this, that the assumption is that you want to see the video that you have already seen, so far as the ring cameras go. There may be more.
Well, if you do that, Judge, they may.
Okay, that's why.
Ask for the rest, and we'll be here for.
I'll have to get another judge to come in here for that.
What we could do is like,
And there may be irrelevant portions and hearsay on those, and that's why I didn't make any objections, because they weren't shown.
Well, if both sides agree, then we'll show them only that which they have already seen, and which is what I think is the proper thing to do in any event.
That's what the defense is asking for, Judge.
and then Judge, if their intent was to see more than these 13 clips, they can rewrite another question at that
Okay,
point, right?
there's 13?
Yeah, but each one is like
Okay,
18 seconds long,
All right.
something like that.
okay. All right, that's what, so then, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell them that, what?
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I don't wanna interrupt.
No, go ahead.
It also says city and other body cam. I don't know if they want to see the car in the city cam.
City?
It says, and city and other body cams, so it sounds like they want to see the video showing the car in its final resting spot and coming down Broadway. I don't
There
know.
are several city cams.
Where did I miss that? Do we have the original here? No, it says in any other body cam.
Oh, I thought it was city, sorry.
Yeah.
I can't read too good. To me, it looked like city.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Okay, we ready to bring him in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Let's bring him in, please.
So they're wanting to see some of the video clips.
All rise, jury entering.
Okay, welcome back, folks. I've got everyone take your seats, please. Thank you. All right, I've gotten the question, a series of questions really that you've already provided to me. I've gone over with the lawyers. We're prepared to show you the video, the segments from the Ring camera video that you have already seen in evidence, and then we've got the body cam from several different sources that we're going to play for you as well. I guess without further ado, let's play them. You all have to tell me if it's better if I dim the lights. I can't remember for each particular video. All right?
I would say for all.
For all of them? Good. Okay.
I'm sorry, Judge, it looks like there's a request to bring the screen closer.
Okay. Yeah.
Judge, is a suggestion, the jury wants to step down with that. Objection to that?
I have no objection to that. As long as they can see, if they can see better that way, then that's fine with me. A glare? Yeah. Okay, so come on down then.
This way, guys, this way. Be careful of your step.
That means we won't see them because they'll have to put the camera up because we can't see the jurors.
Okay, anybody that is okay looking over the plexiglass is fine to do that as well. But don't block one another's view. We've got some people are taller than others. All right, perfect. All right, Mr. Klausy, whenever everyone is ready, go ahead and play.
And then Judge, just for record purposes, this is State's Exhibit 32. It's the ring videos during the trial.
Thank you.
Ring video, I think is what they said.
Judge, can I assist? I think it's missing audio.
Okay.
At least we can see a little bit better now. We're not quite leaning so far to the right. Left.
Yeah, go ahead. Is that the same equipment we were using for the trial, or is that from a different courtroom? Okay.
Judge, can we just take a few minutes so we can get this set up for the juror member? All right, we're good, Judge.
Okay.
Yep.
Everybody that keeps asking, it's scrolling at the bottom what we're doing. I put a little banner up.
What you think? I know you're mad, but you're gonna eventually have to talk, right? Okay. He still wants to do shit. But she texted me yesterday, so. He told me yesterday, he still wants to, he wants to come in with you, he wants to do stuff with you.
She almost fell just then too. Did y'all see that?
Fucking mother, Jared. Yeah, open this door, bro. Cause this bitch got me fucked up. That means why is you calling it bitch, bro? I wasn't playing with you, bro. Don't worry about that shit. I want to talk to you right now, bro. I want to talk to you right now, bro. Hi, bro. Fuck you, all. So what, bro? Go do what you do, bro. Go do what you do, bro. You and your feelings.
Banging on that door.
What is it? How was that? Come on, bro. I don't even damn show, yo. What?
This is when Tyranny got there.
That's the conclusion of the ring videos, Judge.
Okay. You got the other, what exhibit are the individual exhibits for the body cam? I can't remember.
Yep, I'll say right now.
Okay.
The first one is going to be Exhibit 52.
Alright, yeah, it was 140 the Broadway. Why the second minute this way? 4015 Broadway. Hey, step back from me, Please, okay. Okay, go back. Yes, sir. Hey. 10 for black now. I don't feel the pulse. Yeah. What's that? I don't know, bro. Is that great, right? Yeah. Hey, what is this? What's one? You got medics? Says one, correct? Ten four. This dude's probably gonna be 7 or something. Oh yeah. I don't know. I just heard something. What's that? All right. All right, hey, let's try to take him out, bro. I don't know if it's me or him.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah.
go.
I think we're still not sure on all of that yet.
Do you feel anything? He sounded?
We're gonna let them confirm it.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't show the graphic stuff, and Sebastian's body is in the car.
Yeah, in the shoulder.
He was shot, they think?
Yeah, I was the only one that stayed.
If the medics transport, I want some of you guys to go and the rest of the team to the scene.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the pulse of my finger.
Yeah, that's why I asked you.
Yeah.
They have another victim in Lake Park, they're thinking on the same area now.
All right, Judge, as I stated, that was 52.
Okay.
The next one is Officer Tavares's body worn camera, which is number 64.
All right.
I don't think so. A lot of the ring videos will only record for so long, and they don't get everything. Mine at my house would do like sporadically. It would get us like if we first walked up to the porch, but then it would stop. So a lot of the stuff happening on the porch you wouldn't even see.
Where did this occur? Where did this occur?
Down the street.
Where's down the street? What is that? Address.
I don't know the address.
What do you? Where did this occur? Where? In
At Travis's house. Travis.
What's Travis?
Travis Rudolph.
What city? Here. In the city. Yes. Okay, but you know the address?
No, I'm not sure.
Rudolph's house?
Sarge says ask where this happened.
Yeah, we're still
This
getting.
happened down the street, probably like half a mile, not even a mile. We're trying to get from there down here to the hospital.
Bridge?
So much shit's happening. We came like 5 minutes down the road.
Bro, it's important to know where it happened. Where did this occur?
No, I did not. I did not. Travis Rudolph's house.
What is Travis Rudolph house? Who's that?
That's his name.
That's his name?
No, Sebastien. Oh. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god, man. How come you want to-
Hey, relax.
I can't.
Relax. What's your name, dude?
Keyshawn Jones.
Keyshawn?
Yes.
Spell it for me. Key,
K-E-I-S.
I-S-H. Spell it again? K-E-I-S-H-A-U-N. Date of birth, or last name?
10-15-99.
Last name?
Jones.
Middle initial?
J.
Where you live at?
I live in Delray.
Address.
1505 Spring Harbor Drive.
1505 Spring
Harbor Drive.
Harbor Drive. Date of birth, or Delray, right?
Yes, Delray is usually 4 o'clock.
What's your phone number, man?
412.
Huh?
412-297-1020.
All right, dude. You gotta understand, where did this happen? Did this happen here? Did it happen in Riviera Beach? Did it happen in Lake Park?
Lake Park.
Lake Park?
Lake Park.
Hey, it happened in Lake Park. Lake Park. What's the address?
I don't know.
Bro, I'm telling you, what's the address?
I don't know.
So you don't know where this person lives at?
I don't know where.
All right. This is Lake Park, my dude. Do you know streets at least?
I'm not from here. I'm not from here.
Transport, I want you guys to go on the rest of the scene.
23 to 20,
So tell me what happened.
3
To talk to him.
Who's Travis?
Travis is. He's my I'm sorry.
Bro, I need you to breathe and think. Okay?
So they have another victim in Lake Park, 351 same area.
That's me.
Okay, man. So tell me what happened.
We went to the house and talked to Travis.
Okay.
He came outside trying to argue. We're not trying to argue with him.
Okay.
We're on our way out. We get to the car. He runs back in the house, grabs his gun, comes out and starts shooting at us while we're trying to leave.
Okay, and then you guys just started to, you noticed that he was shot, or what happened then?
He was starting to shoot. I didn't know he was shot. I'm driving away. And he told me.
So Travis, this person named Travis did this?
Yes.
Okay. He said Travis, he lives in Lake Park. He doesn't know the address, he just knows it's in Lake Park. Who's Travis? What's Travis?
Travis was my sister's ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
Well, what about Travis? What is?
He came outside with the gun and started shooting at us and we were trying to drive away.
1474.
Myself and 375, and 50 yes, so same area. 100%.
That's right, know that right now.
All right, man. So what else happened? You started driving down here to try to get to the hospital. That's when you noticed him shot?
Yeah.
Okay. What was he shot at?
I think it is
Shoulder? Was this the only people they were shooting at?
Yeah.
Okay.
All 13 jurors caught on to that one.
Yeah, it was Sean Jones.
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn Jones. Keishaun. J. Middle initial. Last name Jones. 10-15-99. And then he lives at 1505 Spring Harbor Drive. That's in Delray.
Well, you have a description of the vehicle?
Even now, it's just
Okay. Is he still driving the black Reaper? No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That should cross over SUV.
Sebastien what? Jean-Jacques. Yes. Yes.
J.A.C.
It's like Jean-Jacques.
Jean-Jacques.
You know how old he is? He's 21.
What, Gordon's 2186, I believe?
Hey, you got a better name.
Hey, oh man, let's step over here for now. Come over here. Sit down.
Why is he still in the car? Why is he still in the car?
Just again, Judge, that was Exhibit 64. And then the last one is State Exhibit 69, which is the body worn camera of Detective Etienne.
All right.
Is it in this Travis Rudolph? Where down the street? What city? In the city.
Yes.
Okay, but you don't know the address? Travis Rudolph's house?
Sarge says, ask where this happened.
This happened down the street by like half a mile, not even a mile. You're trying to get from there down to the hospital.
Okay, did you pass the bridge?
We don't know. I can't tell you. So much shit's happening, my boy. I came like 5 minutes down the road.
Bro, it's important for us to know where it happened.
You have that? Is that your phone? No, I did not, bro. I did not.
Going to shooting at Northern Jackson, so this time really.
Hold on.
Yeah, it was like a 21 round and a 17 round.
All right, they're saying that it's happened at Travis Rudolph's house. Can you look up that name and see what address is up file for him? Hey, come here. No. Yeah. Hey, come here. You sit back.
That way you're in the middle of both.
Sit right here, bro. Sit right here. I just almost lost my life, bro. All right. So you was at somebody's house?
Yes. We came to his house. We pulled up to talk to him.
Okay.
And he came out wanting to fight.
Okay.
He came out trying to fight. We ended up running back to the car and started tearing up the car.
Were you at the Gardens?
Gardens?
Yeah.
No, we're not Gardens.
No?
It was over here. North Lake.
You say North Lake?
No. No, I'm not from.
Or Lake Park? Okay.
Or whatever. I don't know if you ever.
I think we're still not sure on all of that yet. I don't know if Travis Rudolph is our victim over here.
I gotta get my head together, please. I'm so scared. I just want to call my mom.
Okay. All right. We can't have you phone number. You have your job ID?
I don't. I left it in my car.
Were you the driver?
No.
Okay. Where were you sitting at?
I was in the back.
You're in the back right seat? Did Travis get hit too? Oh, huh? He's shooting. He was shooting? Yeah. Okay. So you definitely Travis? Yeah. Rudolph was shooting? Yeah. And okay, so you guys were at Travis' house and he tried to fight you guys?
I came in and talked to him.
Okay, I went there to talk to him. Okay. Wait, well, they're saying that it happened in the lake park. Okay, come here. And one of them here is saying that the shooter Travis Rudolph. Okay, so no, one of them saying that they went to his house to talk.
We're almost done here. I'll go back.
Okay, come here. I don't understand. So you guys went to Travis Rudolph's house to talk to him, right? Okay. The fucking dog, bro. The fucking dog. Okay. Listen, man. Thankfully you're here, bro. Thankfully you're here, and we're okay. We're glad that happened, okay. But I need for us to figure all this out. I need to know what happened, okay. So you guys went to Travis Rudolph's house to talk. Yes. And then what happened from there?
He came out with a fight.
Okay.
Yes. He's already my son now.
Okay. Then we came out and what happened? Altercation happened between you guys?
Yes. He's arguing verbally.
Okay.
Yes.
And then we just started shooting?
When we went to the house, we already knew what time it was, so we ran to the car.
Okay, and then by the time you guys were leaving,
I'm in the backseat, I'm just like, this is some fucking movie.
Alright, thanks, man. Just make sure you're not hit, you're not hurt, or anything. Let me just look at you and check you out. Make sure you're not hit, because you know the adrenaline and stuff.
I'm good, I swear.
Okay. Yo, come here. I need your name, boss.
My name is Christopher Lowe.
Christopher Lowe? Alright, Christopher, stay here, man. Stay here.
I'm here. I'm trying to.
I understand. Listen.
This is the craziest shit I've ever
Listen, and I'm not close up, man. I've been shot at. Alright. Okay, walk with. Okay, I know how scary that shit is. I know how scary that shit is, okay? So.
Oh my God, we're still missing Todd.
Christopher Lowe, right?
Yes.
Lowe?
Yeah.
You have a middle name?
Brian.
Brian? And what's your date of birth?
February 13th, 2000. Can I just check how long I love her, bro? That's it. I just feel like I love you, that's it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. And then what's your phone number?
561
Uh-huh.
377
Uh-huh.
8266.
8266?
Yes.
All right. What's your address, boss?
5045 Palm Hill Drive.
Palm Hill Drive?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
West Palm Beach.
West Palm Beach?
Please,
What's your boy's name? Yeah. I need your boy's name. What's your boy's name?
Sebastien Jean-Jacques.
Sebastien, you got to Sebastien what?
Oh my God, Sebastien?
Yeah.
Jean Jacques. J-A-C-Q-U.
Jacqueus?
Yeah.
You know his net worth? How old are you? Yeah. He just turned 21?
He just turned 21.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Yo.
Oh my fucking God, bro. This is some fucking shit.
Alright. Come here, I need you to stay here. Alright, honestly, okay.
I just gotta get my head together, boss.
Alright. You got what? Oh, that's I was gonna give it to Glen, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just give it to Glen.
My fucking ears are still fucking ringing.
I need you. I can't have you talking. I can't have you. Yeah. I just can't have you talking.
Oh my God, bro.
Right.
is he still in the car? Why is he still in the car?
Huh?
Why is he still in the car, man?
Come back.
Why is he still in the car, man?
Listen, this is nothing that you're not gonna know, okay? So, yo, look at me. I'm not here to lie, okay? Okay? Is that something that you're not gonna figure out, okay? All right, it's not something that you're not gonna know.
I believe so from what one of the passengers is saying is that it started there and they were trying to drive them.
And when did you guys go to the hospital? I'm just asking. When did you guys go to St. Mary's Hospital?
The car stopped working.
The car stopped working?
They did it late part of the year and didn't get St. Mary's, I'm not sure, but.
Oh my God, bro. Bro. Oh my God. Thank God. Did I see the car or something, bro? That I don't even see.
One of our cars? All right. Yeah, that's fine. You can say my car.
Well, after starting Cadillac, you can use that.
Yep, he's putting him in the car. All right, let me shoot out anything on you, okay? All right. I know, yeah. If you're in the back seat, yeah. Yeah, I know.
I don't know how I didn't get hit, bro.
Yeah.
Thank God.
So, yeah.
All right, Judge, I believe that's all the videos.
All right. Very well. Thank you. Okay, folks. I understand the lunches are here, so go on back to your jury room and continue your deliberations.
Careful of your step on this way.
Yep.
It was hard.
Sir, where are you going, please?
They're going to lunch, so nothing's.
All right, we're in recess again.
So nothing much is going to happen. This was the clearest that we've seen these videos. Do y'all want to rewind it and watch it one more time? It's interesting that these are the only ones that they wanted to re-watch. Okay, I didn't want to talk through them while we were watching them, but there's a couple things that I noticed that we can point out. I didn't want to talk during them while we were watching them, but I want to count the lies and point those out because there were a good bit. And then there were a couple things that they asked. What was the when he asked why he didn't go to the hospital? Let me move myself. Me and my eyebrows. Yeah, they can always ask for more videos. But this is all they wanted to see right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the place they were was farther than the hospital, and I pulled that. I put it on a map so we could see it, but I was curious what their answer was about, or if they answered.
I'm sorry, Judge, when I have technical issues, can I try another clip just to check? to see?
Yeah, go ahead.
See, that was one of the things that
Is
bugged
that
me.
the same equipment we were using for the trial, or is that from a different courtroom? Okay.
It bugs me that they passed the hospital. We know they passed the hospital,
Yeah, Judge, can we just take a few minutes so we can get this set up for the jury members?
and I'm curious to when he asked. I didn't notice him asking before, but I was curious if he gave an answer. Oh, car stopped working. That's what he said. But it stopped working there instead of the.
What do you think?
Watch, I swear.
Like, I'm not eventually have to talk, like.
I swear she almost slips right here.
Okay.
What's she fussing about?
He still wants to use you. But she said yesterday, he told me yesterday, he still wants to, he wants to go with you, he wants to do something.
Fucking mother, Jared. Open this door, bro. Cause this bitch got me fucked up. That means stop.
Why are you calling it bitch, bro?
She said, I mean, I wasn't playing with you, bro. Don't worry about that shit.
See, to me, that looked like he was trying to hold her hands because she was hitting him, and they were backing up, and she fell back. He definitely didn't slam her down.
I want to talk right now, bro. Fuck y'all. It's so wet, bro. Go do what you do, bro. Go do what you do, bro. You and your feelings.
He's pissed. Mama fixing the lights. So we know they banged on the door. They didn't knock gently or calmly, whatever she said. So they said, go, said, where's Travis? Where's Travis? Go tell Travis something. These are Ring videos, so they cut off just, it'll only record for so long.
That's the conclusion of the Ring videos, Judge.
Okay. You got the other, what exhibit are the individual exhibits for the body cam? I can't remember.
Yep, I'll say it right now.
Okay.
The first one is going to be Exhibit 52.
So this is the stuff that I want to hear, that I wanted to rewatch to see what all they tell the police. No, there's no fight video. They don't have that.
All right, yeah, what's wrong? 40s and Broadway. Why the circle manager, sir? 4015 Broadway. Hey, step back from me, step back from me. Please. Okay. Okay, go back. Yes, sir. Hey. 10 for a black male. I don't feel the pulse. Yeah. What's that? I don't know, bro. It's not great, right?
That's so creepy.
Yeah. Hey, what is this? All right. What's wrong? You got a medics sitting one, correct? Ten four. This dude's probably gonna be 7 or something.
Possibly 7 medics are being sent in now. They'll do it 23.
Oh yeah.
I just heard something. What was that?
All right. All right, hey, let's try to take him out, bro. I don't know if it's me or him.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
go, go.
I think we're still not sure on all of that yet.
Do you feel anything? He sounded? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, in the shoulder.
He was shot, did you?
Yeah, I was the only one that stayed.
If the medics transport, I want you guys to go. The rest is being taken to the scene. 23 is one over. Three, all the good students are going 97.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the pulse of my finger.
Yeah, that's why I asked you.
Yeah.
They have another victim in Lake Park. They're taking on the same area now.
All right, Judge, as I stated, that was 52.
Okay.
The next one is Officer Tavares's body worn camera, which is number 64.
All right.
Where did this occur? Where did this occur?
Down the street.
Where's down the street? What is that? Address.
I don't know the address.
What do you? Where did this occur? Where in?
And Travis's house.
What's Travis?
Travis Rudolph.
What city?
Here. In the city.
Yes. Okay, but you know the address?
No, I'm not sure.
Travis Rudolph's house?
Sarge says, ask where this happened.
Yeah, we're still
It happened down the street, probably like half a mile, not even a mile. We're trying to get from there down here to the hospital.
Bridge?
So much shit's happening. It came like 5 minutes down the road.
Bro, it's important for us to know where it happened. Where did this occur?
No, I did not. I did not. Travis Rudolph's house.
What is Travis Rudolph house? Who's that?
That's his name.
That's his name?
No, Sebastien. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god, man.
Hey, relax.
I can't.
Relax. What's your name, dude?
Keyshawn Jones.
Keyshawn?
Yes.
Spell it for me. K-E-I-S-H. Spell it again? K-E-I-S-H-A-U-N. Date of birth, or last name?
10/15/99.
Last name?
Jones.
Middle initial?
J.
Where you live at?
I live in Delray.
Address.
1505 Spring Harbor Drive.
1505 Spring
Harbor Drive.
Harbor Drive. Date of birth? Or Delray, right?
Yes, Delray is usually 4 or 5.
What's your phone number, man?
412.
Huh?
412-297-1020.
All right, dude. You gotta understand, where did this happen? Did it happen here? Did it happen in Riviera Beach? Did it happen in Lake Park?
Lake Park.
Lake Park?
Lake Park.
Hey, it happened in Lake Park. Lake Park. What's the address?
I don't know.
Bro, I'm telling you, what's the address?
I don't know.
So you don't know where this person lives at?
I don't know where
All right. This is Lake Park, my dude. Do you know streets at least?
I'm not from here. I'm not from here.
Transport, I want some of you guys to go, the rest of things on the scene. 23 to 20,
So tell me what happened.
380
To talk to him.
Who's Travis?
Travis is. He's my I'm sorry.
Bro, I need you to breathe and think.
They have another victim in Lake Park. They're thinking on the same area.
That's me!
Okay, man. So tell me what happened.
We went to the house and talked to Travis.
Okay.
He came outside trying to argue. We're not trying to argue with him.
Okay.
We're on our way out. We get to the car. He runs back in the house, grabs his gun, comes out and starts shooting at us while we're trying to leave.
Okay, and then you guys just started to, you noticed that he was shot, or what happened then?
He was starting to shoot. I didn't know who shot. I'm driving away. And he told me.
So Travis, this person named Travis did this?
Yes.
Okay. He said Travis, he lives in Lake Park. He doesn't know the address, he just knows it's in Lake Park. Who's Travis? What's Travis?
Travis was my sister's ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
Well, what about Travis? What is?
He came outside with the gun and started shooting at us and we were trying to drive away.
1474. 375, and 50, yes, same area. 100%.
All right, man. So what else happened? You started driving down here to try to get to the hospital. That's when you noticed him shot?
Yes.
Okay. What was he shot at?
I think he did shoulder. I'm not too
Shoulder? Was this the only vehicle they were shooting at?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was it. Well, Sean Jones. Keyshawn. Keyshawn Jones. Keishashaum. J. Middle initial. Last name Jones. 10/15/99. And then he lives at 1505 Spring Harbor Drive. That's in Delray.
Is he still driving the black?
Yeah.
Sebastien what? Jean-Jacques. Yes. Yes.
J.A.C.
It's like Jean-Jacques.
Jean-Jacques.
You know how old he is? He's 21.
Sorry, straight road.
Did you give it a
2179.
What Gordon?
Gordon's 2186, I believe.
Hey, you got a better name.
Hey, my man, let's step over here for now. Come over here. Sit down.
Why is he still in the car? Why is he still in the car?
Okay, he said about, didn't he say, he said about half a mile to a mile down the street. He said, he was like, he lives right down the street, but he doesn't know the address. And he said half a mile to a mile, 5 minutes away.
Just again, Judge, that was Exhibit 64. And then the last one is State Exhibit 69, which is the body worn camera of Detective Etienne.
All right.
Even in that, their story changed multiple times. And he said by the hospital, which means he knows where the hospital was.
Is it in this Travis Rudolph? Where down the street? What city? In the city.
Yes.
Okay, but you don't know the address?
No, not really.
Travis Rudolph's house?
Sarge says ask where this happened.
Yeah,
This happened down the street, probably like half a mile, not even a mile. You're trying to get from there to down here to the hospital.
Okay, did you pass the bridge?
Stay down near the hospital.
So much shit's happening, my boy. I came like 5 minutes down the road.
Bro, it's important for us to know where it happened.
5 minutes down the road.
Is that your phone? No, I did not, bro. I did not.
shooting at Northern Jasmine, so this might be real.
All right.
Yeah, it was like a 21 round and a 17 round.
All right, they're saying that it's happened at Travis Rudolph's house. Can you look up that name and see what address is up file for him? Hey, come here. No. Yeah. Hey, come here. You sit back.
That way you're in the middle of both.
Sit right.
I just almost lost my life, bro.
All right. So you was at somebody's house?
Yes. We came to his house, we pulled up to talk to him.
Okay.
And he came out wanted to fight.
Okay.
He came out trying to fight. We ended up running back to the car and started airing up the car.
We got Gardens?
Gardens?
Yeah.
No, we're not Gardens.
No?
It's over here. North Lake.
You say North Lake?
No. No, I'm not from.
Oh, Lake Park, okay.
Or whatever. I don't know if you ever.
I think we're still not sure on all of that yet. I don't know if Travis Rudolph is our victim over here.
I gotta get my head together, please. I'm so scared. I just want to call my mom.
Okay. All right, we can't have you phone number. You have your, you have ID?
I don't. I left it in my car.
Were you the driver?
No, I was not.
Okay, where were you sitting at?
I was in the back.
You're in the back right seat? Did Travis get hit too? Oh, huh?
He was shooting. He was not.
He was shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. So you definitely Travis?
Yeah.
Rudolph was shooting?
Yeah.
And okay, so you guys were at Travis' house and he tried to fight you guys?
I came in and talked to him.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to him. Okay.
We just went to talk to him.
Wait, hold on. They're saying that it happened in Lake Park. Okay, come here. Come on. And one of them here is saying that the shooter is Travis Rudolph. Okay, so no, one of them saying that they went to his house to talk.
We're almost done here. I'll go back.
Okay, come here. I don't understand. So you guys went to Travis Rudolph's house to talk to him, right? Okay.
The fucking dollar, bro. The fucking burn.
Okay. Listen, man. Thankfully you're here, bro. Thankfully you're here, and we're okay. We're glad that happened. Okay, but I need for us to figure all this out. I need to know what happened. Okay. So you guys went to Travis Rudolph's house to talk to him.
Yes.
And then what happened from there?
He came out wanting to fight.
Okay.
Yes. He's already my
Came out wanting to fight.
Okay. Then we came out and what happened? Altercation happened between you guys?
Yes. He's arguing verbally.
Okay.
Yes.
And then we just started shooting?
When we went to the house, we already knew what time it was, so we ran to the car.
Okay, and then that's how you guys were leaving.
I'm in the back seat, and I'm just like, this is some fucking movie.
Alright, thanks, man. Just make sure you're not hit, you're not hurt, or anything. Let me just look at you and check you out. Make sure you're not hit, because you know the adrenaline and stuff.
I'm good. I swear. Okay.
Yo, come here. I need your name, boss.
I need
Christopher Lowe? Alright, Christopher, stay here, man. Stay here.
I'm here.
I'm
trying to.
I understand. Listen.
This is the craziest shit I've
Listen,
ever
yes.
in my fucking life.
And listen, and I'm not blowing up, man. I've been shot at. All right. Okay, while we're okay, I know how scary that shit is. I know how scary that shit is, okay? So.
Oh my God, we're still missing Todd.
Christopher Lowe, right?
Yes.
Lowe?
Yeah.
You have a middle name?
Brian.
Brian? And what's your date of birth?
February 13th, 2001. Can I just take how long I love her? No, that's it. I just feel like I love you, that's it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. And then what's your phone number?
561
Uh-huh.
377
Uh-huh.
8266.
8266?
Yes.
All right. What's your address, boss?
5045
Palm
Hill Drive.
Palm Hill Drive?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
West Palm Beach.
West Palm Beach?
Please,
What's your boy's name? Yeah. I need your boy's name. What's your boy's name?
Sebastien Jean-Jacques.
Sebastien, you gotta say it. Sebastien what?
Oh my God, Sebastien?
Yeah.
Jean Jacques. J-A-C-Q-U.
J-A-C-Q-U-E-S?
Yeah.
You know his net worth? All year? Yeah.
He just turned 21.
He just turned 21?
He just turned 21 Sunday.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, man. Oh.
Yo.
Oh my fucking God, bro. This is some fucking shit.
Alright. Come here, I need you to stay here. All right. Honestly, okay.
I just gotta get
Alright. You got what? Oh, that's I was gonna give it to Glen. Oh, okay. Yeah, just give it to Glen. I need you. I can't have you talk. I can't have you talk. Yeah. I just can't have you talk.
Oh my God.
Right.
Why is she still in the car? Why is she still in the car?
Huh?
Why is she still in the car, man?
Come back.
Why is she still in the car, man?
That's it. This is nothing that you're not gonna know. Okay. So, yo. Look at me. I'm not in the light. Okay. Okay. Is that something that you're not gonna figure out? Okay. All right. Isn't that something that you're not gonna know?
I believe so from what one of the passengers is saying is that it started there and they were trying to drive them.
And why did you guys go to the hospital? I'm just asking. Why didn't you guys go to St. Mary's Hospital? The car stopped working. The car stopped working?
Car stopped working.
Oh my God. Did I see the car or something, bro? Like, I don't even see
One of our cars? Alright. Yeah, that's fine. You can say my car. Yep, he's putting him in the car. Alright, let me shoot out anything on you, okay? I know, yeah. You're in the back seat, yeah. Yeah, I know.
I don't know how I didn't get hit, bro.
Yeah. So, yeah.
All right, Judge, I believe that's all the video.
All right. Very well. Thank you. Okay, folks. I understand the lunches are here, so go on back to your jury room and continue your deliberations.
Careful of your stuff on this way.
Yep.
It was hard.
Okay. There's a hot mic. I hear them talking. I can barely hear it. was trying to hear what they were saying. Okay, so let's see. The map that, oh, I hear them again. I'll pull up that map that I made. Yeah, the body cam times are off. Okay, the map that I have, where I mapped out the address of the place where they found them, because it was at like 40th and Broadway or whatever it was. I don't know. I had it at the time I put it in. And let me share my screen while we're waiting. Okay, so see up here, 550 Teak is where they were, or where Travis lives, rather. 550 Teak. So the gray is one possible route. The blue is one possible route. I don't, but this says, what's that, 33 minutes. This down here is where their car stopped. And then of course, right here is St. Mary's Hospital. So he said that they lived, or that they came from, he said a mile, yeah, Broadway and 40th. That's what it was. That's what this is. This is the address for Broadway and 40th. Let me see. Screenshots. Oh, that one's not it. I think that's it might be the best one that I took of the. Okay, this one. Oh, this is it. Okay, so this is. Oh, let me close this out so I can see. So this says the fastest route during this time is 11 minutes if you drive this way, and 4.6 miles. He said about half a mile to a mile, and he said it was by the hospital. So here's the hospital. Here's where they were. So the hospital would be half a mile to a mile, but not Travis's house. So that's strange. I don't know if y'all can see. If I zoom in too much, you can't see both. But so that part doesn't make sense either. I can hear them talking again. Somebody just congratulated somebody. Also, the I'm trying so hard to hear something juicy, y'all. I want to. Somebody just got closer to a microphone. I'm trying so hard to eavesdrop. No shame in my game. Okay, so the route they took had them passing 2 different hospitals, neither of which they took their friend to. They said that they don't know the address, which we know that they do. What else did they say? They said that they went over there just to talk, and that Travis came out wanting to fight. Yeah, there was one closer, but the one that, because he said something about being half a mile to a mile away from it, that Travis's was half a mile to a mile away, and that hospital was about half a mile to a mile away. And they're talking about the car dying. So even if they were trying to get away from there and just hoping Tyler was going to, be fine, because they sure didn't go back for him. Even if they wanted to get to a further hospital for whatever, get closer to home, I don't know. I think they were probably wanting to get closer to Hackshaw so they could meet him and hide their guns or something. But that's my theory. That's not based on any evidence other than them sending Hackshaw the address. It's just a theory. But that St. Mary's Hospital was very close. They could have gone there instead of the back of an abandoned building. But what do I know? Let's see. Yeah, he said, oh, it moved. They want the picture of the house and the crime scene photos. That's all I could hear. They want the picture of the house and the crime scene photos. Okay, I can't hear him anymore. I'm trying to eavesdrop, see what all's going on. So the thing is, the things that they've asked for so far have all been I swear that sounds like Heidi's voice. Is she back in the courtroom today? You can see the captions. It's picking up on it now. It's true. Okay. Yeah, that's all I hear is them asking for more pictures. That's the only thing I could pick up on. They asked a few minutes ago. He said something about the jury questionnaires, but I don't know what that was for or why. That's hilarious. I keep forgetting that they're on there, and then every once in a while I'll look at, because I don't watch myself during trial because it's a bad idea to see yourself on camera. But every once in a while I'll look over and I'm like, forget that I have them in. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Well, y'all know I love the eavesdropping and trying to hear what they're saying. Okay, Shireen's got a game. That's what I feel like I'm doing. I'm like listening in next door. Okay, so we have two options. We can try to keep eavesdropping, or I've got the feed up over here, so if captions come on again, then we can pick up on it. We're hitting 3 hours now. Or we have another feed that we can go to. I think it was like the Louisiana Pardons and Paroles, so we can watch people try to get paroled out while we're waiting. Is that depressing to watch them try to get parole? There were a couple on there. There was See, I've never watched that one. Cold Dr. Pepper Can on Headboard said, it's a great name. Said, I watched that one day and couldn't turn away from it. It was nice. I've never watched the parole one. Let's see. We've got a live feed of the Honorable J. Cedric Simpson's criminal docket. And then we've got we just missed the Board of Pardon and Paroles. I mean, we can go back and watch it. It just won't be live. Saved a bunch of these. A bunch of them ended. I think a bunch of them went to lunch because I saved all these a minute ago when we were watching the videos. Ow. Sorry, I just heard a phone noise. Ow. I see movement. Every time I see a head walk by, I'm like, ooh, what are they doing? All right, I'm looking for some of the feeds now to see what looks interesting. We can eavesdrop on somebody else's court while we're waiting on ours. See, Ninth Circuit. Osceola County. I wonder if they have some around me. Let's see. Dang, nothing live in my county right now. Felony plea. That's not as interesting. River County. Judge Manning is not live right now. trying to find us something good to eavesdrop on. Hello, hello to y'all joining us. Hello. Let's check Orange County. Okay, let's see. This child looks younger than my kid. What could he be in jail for?
Let you know the state attorney's office has filed a motion for pretrial detention. Does the public defender see a copy of that? Okay, for the record, the court has reviewed the motion. I find the motion is sufficient on its face. Mr. Riddell, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a weapon, using a firearm under the influence, and shooting into an occupied building. The judge who signed that warrant found probable cause. And state, is there anything else that you would like for the record to record?
No, Your Honor.
You're asking for zero bond, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, and no contact with the listed victim and no return to the scene, 7 East Aiken Avenue, Kissimmee.
Has your office requested the judge before whom this case is pending to set a hearing?
I believe so. It will be set within the 5-day statutory.
I just wondered if that ball was rolling yet.
Yes, Your Honor.
Public defense. I'm sorry. One moment, sir. One moment. I'll let you speak. Just give me 1 sec, okay? Public defender have anything to add? Okay. At this time, then the court is preliminarily going to set the bonds at 0 based upon the motion for pretrial detention is filed by the state. with the understanding that the state is required to have this heard in front of the judge before whom the case is pending within the next 5 days. Yes, sir. Did you want to talk to me or do you want to talk to your public defender first? Okay. Just make sure that the jail knows that. Make sure you give your public defender that information too, okay? Thank you. There's going to be a hearing within the next 5 days, and after that, they'll let you know what's going on.
As of right now, the court date is on demand.
Yep, thank you.
Do you want a no contact with this?
Whatever the conditions were of the warrant, I think it said just no return. Yeah. Yeah. Rashawn Smith.
No application for this defendant?
He may have already had because he was a jury trial. Good afternoon, sir. Please say your name. Thank you. Mr. Smith, you were picked up on a capias for failure to appear. Judge Epperson issued it, failure to appear for jury trial. And you have a private attorney, is that correct? All right, so Judge Epperson set your bond at 0. Your next court date will be?
September 5th in courtroom 5B at 10:30 a.m.
Really? Okay. Get a hold of your lawyer. Call your lawyer. That's September 5th. I don't set those dates. That's given by the judge's division that has your case. So I didn't give you that date. But I mean, even I think that that's kind of far away. But just talk to your lawyer and your lawyer will see about maybe getting you a sooner date. All right. Correct. It's a 0 bond. Judge Epperson gave you 0 because you didn't show up for your jury trial.
Oh, he had a jury trial.
Harold Blanco. This is an added charge.
Yes, ma'am.
PD appointed.
Good afternoon. Please say your name. Thank you. So, Mr. Blanco, what I was given is an added charge to what you're in custody for already. It was a warrant, and there are a lot of charges. So let me try and tell you what they are, so that at least you are aware. So we've got the first count is obtaining property by fraud or unauthorized access between $20,000 and $50,000. That bond is set at $10,000. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 counts of obtaining fuel by fraud. Each one of those is.
Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I thought. Oh.
Those are $1,000 each. So your total bonds for this warrant is $48,500. So just to let you know. And then your next court date will be on demand. That means they'll let you know, okay? Thank you. Christine Beck. We can reset for when she is available? Sure. And for the record, I did read the affidavit and there is probable cause. I'll say that to her again, obviously, when we see her. But I just wanted the record to reflect that she's being held on, one is a warrant for failure to appear, and then the other one has bonds. Richard
Welcome, Laura.
Chavez, 23 MM 1333. Okay. This defendant is also here on a charge for which the court finds probable cause, but it will be reestablished. In other words, I'm saying it for the purposes of we're not holding him in custody where there is no PC. There is PC, but he deserves to hear that unless he chooses to waive or the public defender waives. So that will be reset when available. No. Jane Doe 634.
PD appointed.
Jane Doe.
That Callie's going to come back on. Miss Chrysler's going to come back on. All right. Ma'am, one of the public defenders was here a minute ago, Miss Chrysler. She said she was going to come back and that she was going to talk about this specific case. I don't know if the public defender there at the jail has any information. Do you want me to wait till Miss Chrysler comes back? All right. So, ma'am, if you'll just have a seat, we'll call you back in a few minutes. Andres Fernandez, 23MM 1335.
Katie appointed.
I'm fine, thank you. What's your name? Thank you.
Look at him coming in
So,
polite.
Mr. Fernandez, you were arrested for domestic violence battery. There is probable cause. PTR, any history?
He has no adult history. He have juvenile history. You may give you that?
Are there any failures to appear?
No, ma'am.
Are there any domestic violence or violence charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what are those?
2018 robbery, son snatching, and 2018 battery, touch or strike.
And do we know who the named victim was in that one?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So, Mr. Fernandez, how long have you lived in Kissimmee?
21 years.
So all your life? Okay. And do you work?
Yes, I work with FedEx.
Okay. How long have you worked there?
Almost 2 years now.
And I'm assuming, but I could be wrong, you have family members here in the area? Okay. Bond in this case will be set at $1,000 with pretrial release, no contact with victim, maintain a separate residence. You could go back one time with law enforcement to get your personal belongings, but until further order, you can't live at the same house with her, and you can't have any contact with her, okay? Your next court date will be
On demand.
on demand. Thank you. Kristen Hamilton.
Yeah. Isn't that
All right,
how it
I'll call her
happens, though?
back.
A lot
Marissa
of the ones-
Hamilton.
Katie appointed.
Good afternoon. Can you please say your name? Thank you. So, Ms. Hamilton, you have two booking reports. You were arrested first on a warrant for violation of probation, and Judge Wilson set your bond in that case at $0. And then you also have another charge, which is a false name or giving a false ID by an arrestee, and there is probable cause for that. In that case, I'm going to ask PTR if there's any history other than the VOP.
Yes, ma'am. From 2016 to 2017, dwellers, possession of marijuana, possession of opium, trafficking, drug equipment. 2018, possession of marijuana. 2018, failure to appear 4 times. 2019, battery. 2021, battery, petty theft, resisting officer with violence.
Dang.
2022, petty theft and drug possession.
She's
Then
scrappy.
that's what she was
on
out.
probation.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. All right. Ms. Hamilton, your bond is set at $1,000. Next court date will be?
I'm sorry.
It's 1,000 on the new arrest, and then she's got a 0 on the VOP.
All right. On the VOP, next court date, June 13th in courtroom 5F at 8:15 a.m. and on 23MM 1337 on demand.
So you have a court date next week, and then the other one, they'll let you know when your court date is set. Thank you.
Sorry, they're calling for a motion. Stay for the possession.
A who? No, not to bring it up right now. I'm in IAs. I'm going to stop IAs. She can bring it up, and then I'll get to it afterwards. But I'm not going to stop IAs to do it. Jose Montanez del Valle.
Katie appointed.
Good afternoon. Please say your name. Thank you. So, Mr. Montanez, you were arrested for domestic violence battery and domestic assault. There is probable cause. PTR, any history?
No prior history, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, how long have you lived in Orlando? Do you work? What do you do? Okay. So your bond in count 1 will be set at 1,000. Your bond in count 2 will be set at 1,000, both with pretrial release supervision. You are not to have any contact with Ms. Vega, and you may not go back to the residence. You can go back one time with law enforcement if you have personal things there. I don't remember though reading that necessarily you are living together now. So if that is not your full-time home, then the assist order doesn't come into play. But it did say that you have a child in common, so that's the PC for the domestic. What were you going to say, sir? Yeah. I understand. That's why I couldn't remember it saying that you were living together, but I wanted to just cover the basis in case. Next court date?
On demand.
And you do have the public defender. Thank you. So Ms. Chrysler is back. We can have the lady identified as Jane Doe 634.
PD appointed.
23
What?
MN 1334.
That's weird they're not giving her name.
Good afternoon. Can you please tell me your name? Thank you. Ms. Perry, were you booked into the Osceola jail as a Jane Doe 634? Yes. Okay. And let me ask PTR, were you able to confirm that her name is what she says it is now?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Ms. Chrysler, what did you want to say?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Perry is just recently 18 as of this last Christmas. Her mother has control over all of her identifying, all of her documents, her birth certificate, her social security card, all of those. Her brother is present in the courtroom, is the gentleman in the red shirt. He has a copy of her social security card. Her mother is not giving up any of her documents, which is causing this issue as Ms. Perry does not have a driver's license or passport.
Ms. Perry, where did you go to school?
I was homeschooled.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to ask, even if you had like a unofficial ID, just something that had your face, your picture, your name, like a school ID.
The only thing that I have is the copy of the social security card that my mother has.
Okay. Yeah, the only problem with the social security card is that there's no picture attached to it. So like, you know, I'm not saying you did this, but like I could give Ms. Chrysler my social security card and she could say she's me because it doesn't have a picture. So that's a hard thing to use to identify somebody. Obviously, if you're 18, I'm happy to hear you don't have a criminal record, so you wouldn't have fingerprints on file anywhere. You know, I don't know her brother either, so no offense to the young man who's here, but he could come in and say, yeah, no, Judge, I swear that's my sister and her name is this.
Yes, Your Honor, but that's the difficulty with this case.
Sure.
Is that mom has custody of all of these documents and is not giving them up.
Okay.
And I believe that that is quite the issue regarding this newly 18
Sure.
adult.
Let me ask the state attorney if they have a position on this. I mean, Ms. Chrysler is asking me to believe, based on the circumstances, that Ms. Perry is who she says she is at this point, but.
And Your Honor, to further that, my office would be more than happy to assist her in getting a copy of her birth certificate and going forward with those things. But unfortunately, dealing with vital statistics while also in jail presents also a problem.
Sure. Do you have, I know you don't have one that you have access to, but do you have a passport? Okay.
The state has no objection.
All right. Yep. So
I did call my supervisor after I talked with the brother.
Uh-huh.
So she, I did get her mother phone number. And so my supervisor is gonna try to call the mother and see would she bring us a copy.
I don't see that. I don't have jurisdiction over the mother. So it's not like I can say, I order her to turn it over. She's not under my jurisdiction. So
we're gonna try to help her as well.
Yeah, what I would strongly suggest is when you do get the help of the public defender in getting a copy of your birth certificate is go get an ID as soon as possible. Go over to the DMV and get a Florida ID. Even if you don't get a driver's license, get an ID so that you have something going forward, because that's super important. Can you spell your first name, please? Okay, and spell your middle name.
Grace.
And then spell your last name.
Perry.
Okay, so, excuse me? Preliminarily, yeah. What's your date of birth?
December 25th, 2004.
12/25/04. And when you get out of jail, where are you going to go stay?
I will to stay with
Is that you, sir? How old are you? Okay, you're also very young. Okay, but you live separately apart from your mom?
Yes.
Okay, and it's okay that when Anna gets out, she comes to stay with you? Okay, so was PTR able to run a history on the name Anna Gracie Perry?
We know exactly who she is.
Okay, but again, I would say her prints were run, right? And then nothing came back?
My coworker did run Annie Perry, 12/25/2004, and it was nothing found under that name.
Okay.
No
And
criminal history.
do we have her prints on file?
They probably print her at the jail.
Okay, so the reason I'm saying.
We're going to swap to a different one. We are at 3 hours and about to be 28 minutes on Verdict Watch.
All right, thank you. Defense? No witnesses. All right, is there a motion?
Yes, Judge, if you can move to bind over on all charges. I already handed your honor the lab report from the MSP showing the analysis of the bag of suspected cocaine and the bag of pills, which reflect that the pills were oxycodone and that the suspected crack was in fact crack. The crack weighed 1.4 grams, the oxycodone bag contained 10 pills weighing 2.1 grams. The officer, Officer Hayes, who just testified, stated that following a lawful traffic stop and a lawful arrest for no insurance, expired tags, I believe an expired driver's license, no valid driver's license. He performed an inventory search prior to the vehicle being towed. He opened the console that is hidden in the radio and found a firearm for which the defendant did not have a CPL and the drugs, suspected crack and suspected oxycodone. For those reasons, Your Honor,
I'm going to give you this lab analysis back.
Yes,
Have you look at it and you can tell me whether or not you need to address anything else.
Thank you. Judge, the lab number is MD23-1517. It is Michigan State Police.
I know what it is, counsel. I'm asking you to review it and tell me whether or not there's anything else you need to address with this court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I feel like I'm like hiding in the corner eavesdropping and they don't know I'm here.
May I recall Officer Hayes?
For what purpose?
Just to get the evidence number in.
No, that is not what this court is asking you.
Okay, yes, Your Honor, yes, Your Honor. It states on item 1B, the baggie of 10 suspected oxycodone was analyzed. The markings were not consistent with oxycodone, but they were consistent with fentanyl. That was the chemical analysis of the tablet, confirmed the presence of fentanyl. So we may need to amend. So Your Honor, we would move to amend count 3. It says oxycodone, but we would move to change that to heroin/fentanyl.
Is that full sense?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Your Honor, I would object, I may have missed this, but I don't recall the officer indicating anything about,
The officer turned the items over for analysis.
yes.
He indicated that in one bag was suspected cocaine. He did not mention anything as to the pills. The analysis by MSP indicate that while the pills or the markings on the pills were consistent with being oxycodone, actually was fentanyl. So there needs to be, the people need to make a motion to amend that count.
The one thing I would say, Your Honor, is I don't recall the officer indicating how the items were collected, the evidence tag number and all that to correlate with the laboratory report, to know that this is even an analysis of the same evidence.
This audio is hard to hear.
Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Laboratory report is consistent with this defendant. The items that were tested are consistent with those recovered from the vehicle.
Well, we know that there was a testimony for that.
He stated that he found a bag of crack cocaine and a bag of pills.
Okay.
One moment.
Counsel, I'm gonna let you reopen your proofs, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna do this again. Do your job.
Yes, Judge.
Do your job.
Recalling Officer P.
You had the witness on the witness stand, and you should have asked him these questions when he was on the stand.
I don't know. We're basically just court hopping right now, trying to find something that's interesting that we can also hear. The audio isn't great on
a lot of dating app called Tinder. At the time, she was not living in the state of Georgia, but she came down. They agreed to meet. When they met, they had dinner. They went on a date. After that date, they went to the defendant's home, where the defendant tried to have oral sex with her.
Okay. Oops.
Multiple
Well,
times to stop. And
okay. All right. Well, maybe we shouldn't have. We jumped in the wrong one on that one. This is my life today. This is my life.
And so that the record is not confused. Does the public defender wish to respond? Okay, so the trespass, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, were you talking to me, sir? Okay, so it's muted. So the trespass cases, each bond will be set at $7,500. And then in the 23 CF 1714, count 1 will be $7,500. Count 2 will remain at 0, pending the state's hearing on the motion for pretrial detention. And count 3 will be $1,000. They all will have a no return within 1,000 feet of any of the locations and no contact with the victim of the attempted victim of count 2 on the 1714 case. Right. Right. But yeah, because there was no other people named, and that was the only person named. Your next court date will be on demand. Thank you.
I think they're asking to see more videos. There's, oh my goodness. If they were doing videos again, they would have the projector set up. They just said verdict is in. This is verdict. He was telling them if you can't find a seat, you have to walk outside. They're in a tiny courtroom.
Can't find a seat, you're gonna have to leave the courtroom. If you're a family member of a victim or Travis Rudolph family, you have priority. Everyone else, if there's no room, you have to figure out your own. You're gonna have to watch out in the hallway. Yeah. There's another key right here. There you go. Sorry. Perfect. The judge about the seats. Yeah.
My heart is like,
All rise. Circuit Court is now in session. The Honorable Jeffrey Gillen presiding.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Go ahead and take your seats. I know Deputy Lubinsky is always diligent in this regard, but I'm going to make sure that everyone understands. I have no idea what the verdict is going to be in this case. Zero, none whatsoever. However, some of you may be happy, some of you may not be happy. Do not, under any circumstances, express your displeasure with anything that's gone on in this during the course of this trial or with the verdict when it is rendered. If you got to think about things and say things, you can do that on social media or any other way you wish, but there will be no violence allowed in this courtroom. There will be no violence allowed in this courthouse. There will be no confrontation, no loud, obnoxious behavior. You maintain your civility, ladies and gentlemen, at all times. Remember, We are all human beings. We all must live with one another. And that is the way you're going to behave in this courtroom and in this courthouse. All right, any reason why we can't bring the jury back into this room right now?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Let's bring them in, please. Yes. Okay.
All rise, jury entering.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Go ahead and take your seats. I am given to understand, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that you have reached a verdict. Is that so? All right. Will the foreperson please hand the verdict form to one of our deputies? Deputy, somebody. Mike, would you go get that for me, please? Would you publish the verdict, please?
In the Circuit Court of the 15th Judicial Circuit, Criminal Division, NY Palm Beach County, Florida, case number 21 CF 002938 A and B, Division W, State of Florida versus Travis Rudolph. Defendant, verdict. We, the jury, find as follows. As to count 1, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 2, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 3, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 4, we find the defendant not guilty. So say we all, the 7th day of June, 2023, in West Palm Beach, County, Florida.
Would either side like to have, would either side like to have the jury polled? All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I, on behalf of everyone who is a participant in this trial, would like to thank you for your time and your consideration. I also wish to advise you of the special privileges enjoyed by jurors. In the absence of a court order, no juror can be required to talk about the discussion that occurred in the jury room. Our judicial system relies on juries for consideration of difficult cases. We recognize that a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair so long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury's work. The lawyers and their representatives are not permitted to initiate any communication with you about the trial. However, you may speak to the lawyers or anyone else about the trial if you wish. In the absence of a court order, you have the right to refuse to speak with anyone. A request may come from those who are simply curious or from those who might seek to find fault with you. It will be up to you to decide whether to preserve your privacy as a juror. I will add that I know that there has been a great deal of publication about this case. You need to keep that in mind. It's very possible you will be contacted by individuals. So keep those rights in mind that I just read to you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also now going to pass out to you letters identical to those which I've given your colleagues, the two alternate jurors whom I excused earlier in the afternoon, or I guess it was morning. I would encourage you, please, to take the time. It won't take you more than a minute or two, well, maybe 3 minutes to fill out those questionnaires. I do, as I said before, I do take them very seriously. I look at them. I have made changes in the way in which I conduct jury trials and the manner in which I handle juries and jurors based on those responses to those questionnaires over time. So please take the time to fill those out and then throw them in the envelopes that have been pre-addressed and postage paid for you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, once again. I know it's been a long time, a long process, and I thank you very much for your time, consideration, and work. You are relieved. All right, everyone, take your seats. Seems to me there are a couple of things we need to address, but I may be mistaken about that. So I'll turn first to Mr. Shiner. Is there anything I need to address so far as your client is concerned? Okay, well, that will be done. You will, of course, yeah. All right, that's already done, as a matter of fact. That's what I was thinking about. Let me talk to the state about that. Right. Okay, so he is not physically in custody of the sheriff's department, and that would be a different procedure. Now that he is on in-house arrest, do you know how he is taken off the monitor?
Judge, he would just need to contact whoever he's been reporting to.
Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead. He would just need to contact whoever he's reporting to, whoever he's set up the in-house arrest with, and they would, either him or Mr. Shiner, have the ankle bracelet removed.
And Judge, I've had in the past where the situation happened and judges awarded the deputies in the courtroom to cut it off.
I will not do that. All right, but I will authorize you immediately, get on your cell phone right now if you want, and contact whomever it is that's responsible for that, and tell them that I have ordered that his monitor be removed.
Yes, sir.
All right, anything else
No,
from either side?
Judge, I'm gonna file a motion, but it's not appropriate to do it now to return property. But I'll file that motion.
All right, very well.
Judge,
Anything else?
Is all the evidence to be returned to the parties?
No. The evidence is going to be kept by the clerk's office until such time as a motion is filed, particularly with respect to firearms. All right? All right, thank you. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Stay calm, everyone. Stay calm. And more importantly, stay safe.
Yeah, go that way.
That's okay.
Are you here to answer? No, I wanted to make sure, I didn't know you were here, so I wanted to make sure, because I thought we would have to get rid of it. As she was coming back, as she was coming back.
Y'all, these eyebrows are good luck. I got my good luck eyebrows on. I'm wearing these every time we have a verdict day. Ugh. I want to hug Mark Shiner's neck. He did an awesome job. He fought hard for his client, and he won him his life back. And he'll never get that year back or these 2 years back, but he won him the rest of his life. Oh, he was saying, hey, 13th jurors. There will more than likely definitely be a press conference pretty much immediately after, so we'll try to find it. Oh, gosh. Oh, I have not gathered myself together yet. Miss Winters, thank you for the sticker. Thank you, thank you. Oh. All right. Oh, now they start the construction again. At least it wasn't during that. Lead detective needs to be fired and retrained to hand out parking tickets. Evangeline Light, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. No, state cannot appeal. Only defense can appeal. State can hopefully learn a damn lesson is what the state can do. We're going to look for the press conference if y'all know where they're showing it. This whole thing is giving me emotional headache. Ugh. Thank you, Maureen Griffin. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, y'all. I'm still catching my breath. This has been a wild ride. It really has. This has been. It's been crazy. My first 2 day streams that I did, I got the verdicts that I wanted in both of them. And both of them, I got to see the defendant take the stand. Oh, my baffled brain, your channel and watching. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We love that you're here. We appreciate it so much. I appreciate all of y'all hanging out with me. This has been nuts. Marla, I'm not really sure, but I am going to pull the court papers as soon as they come up and I can let y'all know. I didn't hear what he said. I couldn't hear it, but I'll pull the court papers. I'm dizzy. Chatty Cynthia, thank you for the super. I can't even talk. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, SCP. Thank you for the super sticker. Y'all are so kind. Thank you. Thank you, Jana Bell. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Oh. Thank you, Jackie P 1954 for the super sticker. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are so kind. I've appreciated y'all so much hanging out with me and sticking by me through this, even though I've had a couple moments where I was completely psycho and lost my cool. Lady Gray, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Brandi, JT, and wonderful mods for your hard work. Thank you. Yes, oh, Lord help me. Thank our mods. They are the best. Look at that smile. Oh, thank you, Allie Cat. Thank you, thank you. Mark and Heidi are the MVPs for sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lisa Wilmot. I've got happy tears and happy verdict brows too. Y'all, it was all about the brows. Look, this is how many more trials we can go through with my lucky brows. I'll have to wear them every single verdict day. This has now become a new thing. Oh gosh. Shell Lady Karma, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh. Ashley, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Y'all have been here with me on this wild ride from the start of all this, and I appreciate it so much. Amy H51, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Okay, well, you know what, SCP, then maybe we both are. And that's okay too. That's okay too. Catherine Green, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're looking for press conference. James Peacock. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? James Peacock, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you, thank you. Kim Weeks. Thank you. I sure enjoyed being here with all of y'all. We enjoyed y'all being here too. This has been quite a ride. And I'm so glad that I had all y'all here to go on it with me. It's been nuts. It's been really nuts. Oh, I think I got caught up on chats. Oh, LJ Gibbs, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, it does. Definitely does feel like a Friday now. Lisa Dempsey, good call. We can put Travis on the Trial Daddy's calendar. Somebody send it to my email because y'all know my scatterbrain. I'll forget. Somebody send it to my email and I will put him on there. He definitely deserves to be a trial daddy for sure. Thank you so much, Ready Red. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super sticker. Thank you. Thank you. Casey Smith. No, actually, they were in my mailbox yesterday as a joke. And so it was funny. So I put them on live this morning when we first started our stream. And so I've had my fancy new eyebrows on all morning. And yeah, we can thank Lisa Dempsey for my fresh new eyebrows. And now I'm going to have to put them on every verdict day. Oh, I keep losing my spot. And Ready Red, thank you. Thank you. Oh, everything keeps moving. Dog Mom, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it. Miss B's Corner, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so glad y'all hung out with us all during this. Isaac Health, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Nalani Dlamini? I'm going to say it wrong. I wish I didn't say it wrong. Thank you.
Down there, out of the archway, please.
Archway. Right down the steps out there by the sidewalk. Thanks, guys. Beauty, come on, guys. One down here by the sidewalk.
Thank you, Kathy Davidson.
David.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Sherrington Sharp.
Good job. Good job. Real front of us.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Ready? All right. I want to thank the jury, court, everybody that's been involved in this case. It's been a long couple-year battle for Travis. We're just grateful to everybody that he had his life back and he came out. We knew he wasn't guilty. It's one of the nicest human beings you ever met, whether he plays sports or not. Man, he did what he had to do. Any questions? Feel free to ask.
Travis, what does this verdict mean to you?
It means everything, man. I finally got my freedom back and can get back to my life, man. I just want to thank the jurors, thank the court, thank everyone that was involved in this, man, because it means a lot for the support with everyone.
What do you think of the fact that they came back with a verdict in just 3 or 4 hours?
I just felt like it was right. You know what I'm saying? I knew all along, you know what I'm saying, that I did what I did had to do to protect me and my brother's life. So.
Also, before I interrupt you, I just want to tell you it's been a team effort with Ms. Perlet, who couldn't be here today. And also, this is Ralph Marson. He's a private investigator, former law enforcement officer and Marine. And Ralph is behind the scenes in many cases, and without him, we couldn't have done this.
This has been a momentous day for you. What's next for you in your life, Travis?
What's next? Definitely going to celebrate with my family, get back to trying to play football and everything. And just a walking testimony of that. You know, without these two guys, Heidi, my team, my foundation, I want to be here today.
Travis, you're smiling big right now. Now that you're officially acquitted, can you walk us through what the past 2 years were like, knowing that you didn't do anything wrong?
Oh, man, it's just a lot of tears were shed, man. Overwhelming tears, you know what I'm saying? Long nights, sleepless nights, everything. So that's what the last 2 years have been for me.
Do you feel like you want to pursue a case against any of the other players that played in what happened 2 more years ago?
Well, I'm not going to let Travis answer that at this point. He's just going to enjoy his freedom now, and we'll look at all options later on.
What does this mean for your football career? What are your plans there?
I'm gonna reach out to my agent, and God's willing, I'll still be able to play football. So definitely planning on getting back to football.
CFL or NFL? Or?
Yeah, anyone, just an opportunity. I love the game. So
you're not out of your prime yet, huh?
No, I'm just actually reaching my prime.
Were you nervous when we didn't know what was going to happen here? I know you and your family were out in the hallway praying. Could you tell us why that was an important thing for you?
Of course. I mean, it's just the fact of not knowing. You know what I'm saying? Like, your life is in 12 jurors' hands. That's a scary feeling. So definitely was nervous. And, we definitely pray a lot. We have unwavering faith. So
Travis had faith from day one. He never, even the day he was arrested, he told me how innocent he was and how he didn't do anything on purpose. And he's never varied from the story. He's the first client in 35 years who had the exact same version from day one till he testified. And he's been totally confident, more than any of us actually, that the truth was going to come out, and his belief in God helped him get through this.
You have your mom, your dad, your mom, your brother. So many of your loved ones are out here. Tell us about their support right now. How do you feel?
It's a lot of support. Man. I love my mom. I'm a mama's boy. I know she can probably sleep more. You know what I'm saying? And my brother, thank God for my brother, man. He's a hero as well. It's not just me.
Mom, how do you feel? You have a few words, Mom?
The only thing I say, thank you, God.
That's going to be all
Thank
right.
you for just making me stay happy. And I love you.
What would you say to the jury? Anything you want to say to the jury?
I really appreciate the jury. They made the right decision. God bless them all. And I appreciate them for taking out the time to actually listen to the truth about me.
What does not guilty verdict on not one but all 4 counts mean? What kind of message does that send, Mark?
Well, life, we're all human. We all make mistakes. I was tough on the lead officer. It's nothing personal. She really did arrest this man without the right information. And we hope it's a learning experience. That's what life's about. And hopefully she gets her cases done differently next time, and she learns something from this, and the sheriff learns from this. Because there's many mistakes made. And if those mistakes weren't made and this case was done properly, we may not be here. But we are here. So let's take this as a learning experience, and we have no hard feelings towards anyone, and we wish everyone the best, and everyone lost in this case. No matter what the verdict is, we're all losers as a community. But we're happy that the truth came out.
How has Travis lost in this case?
He lost 2 years of his life. 2 years of playing football, 2 years of roaming free, 2 years of hugging his family, 2 years of having a possible life sentence hanging over his head, having to pay for lawyers, having to suffer sleepless nights and worrying about this case. He's lost immensely that he'll never get back, but at least he can start his life over. Today he's being reborn.
Is there a message you'd like to give to the other families, the other parties that are involved in this case?
Well, everyone should be responsible for their own actions. Right or wrong, we should all be responsible for what we do. And the jury spoke loud and clear that these men are responsible for the death of their friend. And maybe the state attorney's office will look a little differently next time, or even now at this case, as to who the real perpetrators were. But we can't change that.
To the Jean-Jacques family?
Well, sorry for their loss, obviously. It's sad that anyone died, but responsibility is the most important thing. And that's why I've been doing this on both sides for so long, as a prosecutor and as a defense lawyer, because I believe in responsibility and the truth. And the truth came out today.
This verdict was unanimous, right? They had to all 12 agree on the same thing?
All agreed, yes, sir.
Could he face multiple life sentences or one life sentence?
Oh, he was facing first-degree murder was life in prison without parole. The attempted murders were a minimum of 25 years to life. So he would have died in prison. The opposite verdict, you would not ever see this man again a free man. This verdict, he's now a free man.
So you could have potentially gotten 4 life sentences.
Basically, yes, sir. Okay?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, is that right? I had to say that.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
I got to run back up.
We got to go. Sign off the CFL. What do you guys think?
know you probably exhausted.
I'm gonna throw you an imaginary pass and you running for freedom now. Hey, look back, run. Make sure you call Ken and let him know I'm ready, baby. All right. Okay. You're welcome. Oh, my pleasure.
Free, nigga. Free. Oh, you good? Crap.
I know, right? They take your mama?
Nah, they doing that out.
Man, what we doing tonight? We ain't got to be in the house. I'm going to study. I ain't gonna lie. I'm going to my sit-down right now. Hey, they probably gonna come. Y'all got to invite me when it happens. We will. I'm sorry. All in. Okay, they out here. All right, let's leave this courthouse. We got to come here no more. Leave this courthouse. Let me show you. Let's go.
Emo. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah.
I think we all needed to see that. Ugh. I saw my source, the one I've been talking to. I saw her out there too. That was an emotional ride. I see the comments. I don't think that they'll try anything with him. I don't think that they'll make the same mistake twice. And if they do, I hope that Tyler remembers how bad his hip hurts. Thank you, Deactivated Heart. Thank you. I agree. What a relief. What a relief. Oh. Yes, Amanda, the biggest touchdown of his life. I agree that's the all right. We'll replay the verdict one more time, and then I'm going to catch my breath. Mike Barbie became a new member. Welcome, welcome. It's the eyebrows, isn't it, Mike? That's why you became a member. It's the eyebrows. I knew it. They're still on there, aren't they? Yeah, they're still on there. Welcome, welcome. We are glad to have you here. I still haven't caught my breath all the way.
However, some of you may be happy, some of you may not be happy. Do not, under any circumstances, express your displeasure with anything that's gone on in this during the course of this trial or with the verdict when it is rendered. If you got to think about things and say things, you can do that on social media or any other way you wish, but there will be no violence allowed in this courtroom. There will be no violence allowed in this courthouse. There will be no confrontation, no loud, obnoxious behavior. You maintain your civility, ladies and gentlemen, at all times. Remember, we are all human beings. We all must live with one another. And that is the way you're going to behave in this courtroom and in this courthouse. All right, any reason why we can't bring the jury back into this room right now?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Let's bring them in, please. Yes. Okay.
All rise, jury entering.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Go ahead and take your seats. I am given to understand, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that you have reached a verdict. Is that so? All right. Will the foreperson please hand the verdict form to one of our deputies? Deputy, somebody. Mike, would you go get that for me, please?
Thank you, Nancy D. Thank you. We appreciate it.
In the Circuit Court of the 15th Judicial Circuit, Criminal Division, NY Palm Beach County, Florida. Case number 21 CF 002938 A and B, Division W, State of Florida versus Travis Rudolph. Defendant, verdict. We, the jury, find as follows. As to count one, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count two, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count three, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count four, we find the defendant not guilty. So say we all, the 7th day of June, 2023, in West Palm Beach, County, Florida.
Would either side like to have, would either side like to have the jury polled? All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I, on behalf of
Okay, y'all, I appreciate everything y'all have done. I am relieved and exhausted. Janice, thank you so much for your super sticker. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate all of y'all, the hanging out with me every day and spending all of your time with me and going on this wild ride with me and not judging me when I had to mute my microphone and yell. I can't tell you how much it means to me to have all y'all going through all of this. I know that this one was one of those that, oh, it was triggering. And okay, construction's right here, so it's time for me to go. If y'all will hang on, we are going to go invade Recovery Addict Stream. And he, I think, is doing the openings on the Scott, the Parkland school shooter, the Peterson trial. So I'm not going to be able to hear anything else in a second anyway, and I could use an emotional break, which means I'll probably have to get out of here since the drilling is not going to give me much of a break. But so hold tight. I appreciate all y'all hanging out with me. I will have a I'll let y'all know as soon as we figure out which one we're covering next. Yes, night court Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 8:45. I have to talk quick while they're in between drilling. So hold tight, and we. I give up. Bye, y'all.